uh, uh. Yay! Hello. It's an exciting day. Today we're gonna be 100%ing Yeek. No, we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium. I've been waiting on this game. I've had this game for months. Months. Actually, maybe a year? Have I had this game for a year? Oh man. Yeah. Ice King, you have eczema. I look in chat. I'm sorry. It sucks. Eczema sucks. I don't have it, but I've heard that it sucks. That it's not a fun time. I'm sorry. But it is, I'm sorry, really funny. Just look in chat. You have eczema too? Yo! High five! Ew! Where's the sound? Hello? Oh, okay, it's there. It's just quiet. You have asthma, eczema. Oh man, that sounds like a rough time. Hey, last night I cut a part off of me. I'm just gonna pause and let that set in. I was debating even like telling this, cause like it's it's not a good, happy, pleasant, or even it's not a good story. It's a bad story. I'm sorry. I could. This game has the most amazing music and voice acting. I'm excited. Did I lose a finger? No. Okay. This is gonna be weird and personal. But we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna go through it. All right. You know what they say is that when you're going through hell, keep going. I had a really unpleasantly large skin tab. Do you know what that is? You know what a skin tab is? Skin tab is a fun thing that you just have to kind of live with, unless you want to have it removed, right? Right? Anyway, it got infected. Like, it got weird. It got, like, painful and weird. And I was just kind of living with it. And was like, this sucks. But, like, the idea of cutting it off is also unpleasant. And what a way to start the stream. Is it like excess skin? Sort of. I think you could look up skin tab without being scarred for life. I think I could recommend doing that. It's just like a little bit of extra skin. It's like a little thing that hangs off you, you know? You can get small ones, you can get large ones. This one was large. It was like the size of a marble. And it got, I don't know, something happened, it got twisted. Don't squint, don't twist your twist his skin tab. The old skin twist. Bimple infected skin tags are the best way to start a Disco Elysium stream. I am so excited for this game. Why does Beyblade Go make sense to me? Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Oh. We have options. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. This is the encyclopedia. The thinker. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Should I make my own, or should I go with one of these? The main thing to keep in mind with the game's stats is that your base stats determine your max stats, and every skill check in the game is a 2d6 roll. You won't be able to beat everything in one run. It's just how it is. Failing checks does not matter. We are sensitive. There is also a yellow option that is extremely based. What does that mean? Interacts with the world through his body. What a weirdo. Oh man, this is the first choice and I'm already stuck. I kind of want to be a thinker, but I don't think the chat would be on board with this. Officer, hardcore. I kind of want to look at create your own just to see what some of the options are. Let's have a quick look. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, they're all valid to be honest, but yeah, look at it. Motorics, how agile you are. So these are like random right now. We're very dumb at the moment. So we have a couple of points. So this is like a good across the board. You can't be everything, so you may as well be something. I like the idea of being very clumsy. I'd make motorics like a dump stat for in favor of intelligence and psyche. Only muscles make happy. Yellow skill line is in create your own. It's motorics, the best option out of them all. Oh, that was the one I was going to shortchange. Bimple's famous last words before disaster. Motorics is also for how good you shoot. Oh. Alright. Well, in that case, I won't shortchange it. I will shortchange physique. I'm gonna be so weak, I can't even open doors. And I'm not even gonna look at chat. I don't even want to hear that this is a bad idea, because there are no bad ideas. Oh, okay, we got a lot of thing here. A lot of thing here. I love the art, like, actually a lot. Like, a lot. Signature skills. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. There's a lot of skills here. I do like logic. Wait, that you only get to pick one? You only get to pick one? Read the info, it's helpful. Call upon all your knowledge. These are perks, essentially. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Now, see, chat, if I was playing on my own, this would be my choice, 100%. 100%. Wouldn't even read the rest of them, honestly. This is how I roleplay. I like to talk goblins out of raiding villages. That's my roleplay style. Then do it. Rhetoric is cool. All right, rhetoric. We're doing it. We're doing it. Your character stats serve as a base for each skill connected to them. Right now you're choosing... Okay, let me read this. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough to drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing. I already love this. Never.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I was actually worried. I was worried that this option, when I started reading it, was like, how about you start like making sense? And no, actually, I love that we're just doubling down on this. Alonzi, let's go.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Yes. A return trip to the Silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead? No. Keep going.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meets around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Is this game as weird as that Alex game? I guess so. There's a reason I chose this to follow up Alex Yeek. It's even weirder. This is I feel like this game is like if Alex Yeek had achieved all their goals in perfect execution. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
You activated the limbic system? How did I do that?
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice commander motor carriage.
Have I just speed run killed myself? I didn't want to go to... I thought I was trying to escape consciousness. Here he is. John Elysium. You've activated the limbic system. Worse, you speedrun to awake yourself. Ah! I thought interesting portrait. Everything in this game kind of feels like it's painted by someone who's like slowly losing their mind. And I know that's intentional. Hold tab to highlight. Interact with the fan.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savor, fair, medium. Grab the tie. Hi.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest. Oh.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad. Wait, is that nothingness coming once again?
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Oh, no, I'm very tempted, but try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
I died?
You don't even see her face. like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Wow.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Wow. Well, that's it, guys. Thanks a lot for joining me this week. I'll be streaming on. All right, hold on. Next game. What do you mean new game? Ah! I thought he would die staring into the light bulb a bit too hard. My god. You almost solved the case, but you died. You didn't save. I was literally awake for 0.5 seconds and then I died.
There is nothing.
Alright, hold on, maybe we can
Only warm
speedrun Oblivion. Hold on.
blackness. You'll never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives that can. Yes.
Give me some more.
It is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I
know
nothing.
you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alright, Alonzi.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Alright, return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Can't progress through the game without high motorics? I took high motorics. Also, maybe before you go for the time, maybe turn off the ceiling fan, bro. No, I want to die trying to get my first article of clothing, please. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless.
Higher.
But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
So I don't think that there's any way I can keep on nothing.
Like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience.
You
All right.
can take it. You're a champion.
Wait, volition. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Try to do a game without drugs.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice command motor
Alright. I'm gonna save before I do anything. How does one save? Was he standing when I played last time? I thought he was like on the ground. Quick save. Is that just F5? Yes. Okay, we've quick saved. We now can fail at the most basic of tasks. I am Jack's limbic system. Pick up the bottle. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. What do we got over here? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Green shoe, left foot. Yes. We have achieved. We have achieved a single article of clothing. This is very good. Put on the jacket.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It's amazing how much I've been bit in the ass lately because I didn't save. Or quick save. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. I'm not gonna talk a lot about this because of, you know, we're gonna be doing Disco Elysium today, but I am starting, I have started a new series that will be probably going up soon, and it's Forgotten Realms, The Eye of the Beholder. The very first Eye of the Beholder game, and it's legit great, but I also played 3 hours of it without knowing there was no autosave feature, because why would I be smart enough to know that a 30-year-old game would not have an autosave feature, and therefore I had to redo everything. But I'm excited for that series. It's already pretty good. I'm enjoying it. It's a cool game. Anyway, enough of that. Can we put our jacket on? Yeah. Solid. Is there something there, maybe? Oh, take that. Oof, harsh. It's approaching the mirror. Am I? Oh no. I wasn't, but now I am. Hey, shirt. We have a shirt. Nice. Looking pretty snazzy.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Is that kind of like what we're seeing in the bottom left here?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe you should touch it first, just to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
It's good. That's good.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
Hey,
You've
Strateger.
worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
It's an expression of pain.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I think that's... I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
You are correct. Encyclopedia. Formidable. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. All right. Let's encyclopedic this business.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Well, at least I didn't die. We could electrochemistry this business.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
He locked it. Some skill checks you can try repeatedly, but some are a one-time only attempt. So wait, by doing this, I have failed forever. Moneybags at the studio booted original Estonian writers and hired a guy from Boston. Those were repeatable checks? How would I... What? How did I lock it? You can come back at a later time to do them. Okay. Chat, I'll tell you this. I will read what you say on occasion, but I definitely am going to resist reading stuff in chat because I feel like this is the kind of game, if played really properly, you're not going to understand anything. And I would prefer in some cases not to understand. That's not... You feel free to put whatever you want in chat. I'm not telling you to stop. I'm just saying that I may not read you at all times. Where's the switch for this fan? Wait, save first.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Okay.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Medium.
You
No.
feel as though this creature is your friend.
Pull on the
and
fan.
wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Pull again to turn the lights off.
The lights are off.
Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Press tab, it's pretty useful. Gotcha.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay. We have things in our... Okay, so we've got the empty cassette tape. We've got a shoe. Where's our other shoe? Indeed, we have a journey before us in search of a shoe. No, I refuse to leave without my shoe. Maybe. Hold on. Can I go in there? No, it's locked. Okay. I'm holding tab. There is no shoe. That's just how we gonna roll for now. Okay. Just as an example, since you chose rhetoric, if you picked pain threshold, you would have enjoyed the burning light sensation. That's how perks work. You would have enjoyed. Okay, I gotcha. So it's a perception thing. The perks and the stats in this game, they don't really necessarily do a D&D thing where it's just like, yeah, you had the right stat to achieve this thing. It's more like, yeah, I mean, like your perception of how things work are different. Like instead of swaying one way, you sway the other way. There's something on the table. Yeah, grab it. Money. Heck yeah, bud. I'm sure you'll need to read this, at least. You're a friendly being. I have read that. I did read it. Am I friendly? Wimple the detective. We have a shoe. Where is the other shoe? The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you could. Whoa. Oh, God. We're outside. Is that my shoe? Aha. A true detective never leaves a puzzle unsolved. What was it doing out there? Save. I've achieved. See you later, bye. I'm a 10. Take it easy.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
And she takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Suggestion challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. That sounds like a mistake. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why don't we try a different option? Why don't I remember being a cop? Oh, that's not any better, actually. All right, well, we'll try that. Expression? You want the expression. Oh, Dip Bimple is a pig. If you had examined the window in your room, you'd have gotten a clue as to why your shoe was out there. Oh, all right. Why don't I remember being a cop?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character. Nah, I better let it go. Say
Retreat
nothing.
is not a winning tactic.
Try the expression. All right, here we go.
Try the expression.
Oh my god.
Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still sigh. Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
6s always pass regardless of your stats.
She puts out her cigarette. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
Tell me, is it 51 now? What? What is this place? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Oh.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years.
If you
sir.
mouse over that easy success, it also shows you why you passed the check. Oh, that's unfortunately it's too long ago now. If existed for 8,000 years, sir, she grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, hey, Nines. Very happy you're playing this game. I love it. I've never finished it, though. Maybe I will finish
that.
it.
Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
What? Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
We go on, all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sien's.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say winded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Nice.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means
No,
it.
she really means it. We're going with that.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
I've never seen this part of the conversation before. Quite an amazing game where you can probably play it a few times and still not see everything, right?
Glad to have been of assistance.
Having trouble keeping up, Bimple's character has been on such an insane bender of alcoholic obliteration during this 3-day weekend that he has literally forgotten everything. That's honestly a very good, like, this is the greatest start for like a D&D character. Is like, you don't remember everything. You don't remember anything. Sorry, let's check out this window real quick.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, this is easy. I want to see how this check works.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
So I threw my shoe through the window. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
See ya, bot. I need to go now. I have some uranium to give back to a friend. Is uranium being seized the same as it being given back? I did manage to take a few x-rays. No idea if it was dangerous though. Oh god. Guys, I actually already have the perfect follow-up to this game that has been generously gifted by Dimethorin. But I'm pretty sure after we're done Disco Elysium, I'm going to be playing Ace Attorney, which is just the perfect follow-up to an already perfect follow-up. So we're really on a roll these days, I think.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure it had a good reason for it. Maybe it was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
What do these symbols mean? Inland Empire. Visual calculus. Okay, visual calculus was what I did to start this whole thing, but what does this mean? It's an interesting... Is this like a representation of one of my subconscious? Or well, Ace Attorney. I'm glad people are on board. I've been wanting to go through the Ace Attorney games forever. I got the collection, so we'll be going through them. Maybe not all of them in one go. Like maybe we'll do one and then we'll do something else and then we'll do another one. But anyway. Iguanas. -4 degrees. All right, we're gonna get going. We can talk to the woman some more.
The door is closed.
Oh.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Perception. So this is a representation of perception. Everything colored and with a skill check after it is a skill in this game. You can check them in the menu and see what they relate to. Inland Empire chimed in because you passed that check, whether you knew it or not.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
Yeah, this is like writing that is unparalleled in many ways. I love this a lot. So what is this? Okay, we don't know. Maybe it's upstairs. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Trompe le Monde? What do we have in our... What did we get? Something new? No, we didn't. It just likes to highlight sometimes, maybe. It's astounding to me that this entire game looks like a painting. Like, that's astonishing. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing to it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Oh, good, someone to talk to. Wait, no, there was something. Oh, shoot, there was an indicator there.
Behind the counter.
I missed it, I'm sorry.
A stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Let's leave for a moment. I want to see what this is.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest, it's normal size. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I love this guy's voice a lot.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Oh
the one
no.
upstairs is destroyed.
Is Kim the Rory of this game, Kevbo? Rory! Wait, who's Rory? Was it Rory? Who was it? What was his name? Was it Rory? I stopped playing the game a week ago. Wait, it was Rory, because Rory's name is the only one he didn't say, because it was him. Michael! Alex! Chandra! Alright, we're gonna sing the song. This feels right. You belong here. How does one sing the song? Alright, let's check this out. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Do I not have it? Oh, it's empty. I would have to get a new copy of the song. Okay.
The man plucks at the seabird, frowning.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Kim is not to be trifled with. Kim is the bartender? No.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. I'm assuming that's Kim. I do know what Kim looks like.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy, guy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
So I didn't take the body down, then I didn't solve the murder, but I did trash the hostel room. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
I think I'm winning him over with my... This is actually a tactic I use when I play in D&D games. I call this the dialogue flash bomb. If someone's annoyed with you, or if you're like trying to finagle a situation, you just completely flash bomb the whole thing by like giving something to hyperfixate on, or you like ask a question that is like really annoyingly difficult to answer, if that makes sense. Like you ask something that is like trivial, and it completely diverts people from either being annoyed or being angry with you, or like maybe they had a reason to distrust you and now they just can't help but hyperfixate on the small trivial thing that you've asked them.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just... What?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
You look like the guy in the lower... Right, I forgot. I look like a psycho. Right. I forgot. Today I got an iced coffee because, you know, as a treat. So honestly, I'm looking exactly like this guy in real life too. Not your avatar. Can you dance in this game? Oh, there he is. There's Kim.
A speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
In winter? I mean, it's getting kind of warmer out. But you know, like I'm not outside. I'm indoors in a nice warm box. You know, it's warm enough.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I understand why Kim is beloved now. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Uh-oh.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Well, how can I not conceptualize?
Concentration makes you
Nice.
squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange.
Oh, this
like
is
a
what you
forest
meant.
fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from it. There's 2. Okay. So that's what you mean. When you hover over it, it shows you how you succeeded. Medium 10 versus your total 11. And you always roll 2d6. Is every single dialogue chunk in this game a dice roll? Good day, sir or madam. Hello, CBJ. It's spring in Canada now, in Ontario at least. It is spring in Ontario, which is where I reside. So it makes sense that it would be a bit warmer for me. If you mistreat Kim, I would never mistreat Kim. What monster do you think I am? I'll definitely roleplay one, but I will never be one. It is not time yet.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him, not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Listen, I know that was the same option twice, but I like to think that we just went through this dialogue twice in a row. I have, what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Kim Kitsuragi is a professional, honorable officer of the law. I could make a joke here, but I don't think it would be accepted or taken well.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
You've just failed your check, chat. You don't even know which check you failed, but you failed it. I'm sorry. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I wasn't going to say that one, Kevbo. I'm afraid the check remains failed. It's locked in, actually.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I love this game, actually. This is already one of my favorite games of all time, I think. So, let me explain why, and like, I'll try and be short about this. I have never, ever experienced any game that acknowledged empathy as a skill check. And that is fantastic. I love that so much. It's not even, it's Jesus. Love it. Okay.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? We should continue role-playing a police officer. Well, let's assume that we're not a police officer, but I think that we, as our orange gold person, we should continue role-playing one. What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Trivial success. Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. That's really good. I found it. I have my badge. I am a policeman and I have my badge. You don't need to exhaust every answer. Yeah, it's true to role-playing like that.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Okay, yes, I'm a policeman.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
That is fantastic. I can't not, like, with the shit-eating grin as well. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Oh man. I don't think very little will top that for me, honestly. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
I should acknowledge this because I really haven't, and I think that it's poor timing to be playing this game in a way, because I know that there's a lot of really messy business going on with the devs. I don't fully understand it, to be honest, but I just want to acknowledge it because, like, I'm not playing this for any, like, reason to spite anyone. It just happens to be very bad timing. But I am sorry to hear that people are having a rough go of it, that are connected to this game, because this is amazing. Like, I wouldn't, you know. You don't need to exhaust every... Oh, right. The dev team got wrecked by scandal and by publisher idiocy. This game will remain a good gem forever, though. I talked a little bit about this, but I know that some people were, like, upset by some of that because they were like, well, we'll never see a Disco Elysium 2. It's like... My dog, you know, like, do you expect lightning in a bottle twice in a row? I don't want them to be having the trouble that they're having, but I don't expect, like, something like this to happen twice, you know? Like, I don't expect them to make a sequel to something like this.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
What does that mean? Does that mean you like me? Easy. 8 isn't easy? I thought we were only rolling 2d6. How does the dice roll? Your total was 9. We'll definitely see a Disco Elysium sequel, but the chances of it being even half as good as this are so slim as to be almost impossible. It would definitely be like rolling two sixes for sure. Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your
mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
You roll 2d6 and then you add your skill. Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right. That makes sense. Otherwise, what would your skill even do or accomplish?
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
I do appreciate that they went for d6s and not d20s. I think that d20 is such a really dumb way of rolling skill checks.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I can have two partners.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries. Every single thing that this man says is hilarious. I love it. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
I'll carry you. A matter of minutes ago, Bimple failed a check, dying while trying to claim his tie from a fan.
Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Oh.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade. Did you fight in a war? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. No, let's absolutely tug on every unempathetic thread here.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
If you spec an encyclopedia, it never shuts up. I almost did. If the dialogue option, what was it I took? I can't remember what I took. I don't know how to check right now. Rhetoric. If rhetoric hadn't been an option, I would have probably taken encyclopedia, and we would have been here for a full year. I really should have looked at some of these other ones. Oh, here's Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking light. This game is like if Neil Gaiman's Sandman was a detective. Which I guess is just Neil Gaiman's Sandman, in a way. You know what? Never mind. That's more like Constantine. Honestly, this guy shares a lot in common with Constantine. Nothing so glamorous. Sorry, Constantine. We had to change it. Dear, though, when I was... what did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Ugh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I had to go and make it real. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I've got to get going. I don't want to mention that I don't remember
Of course,
anything.
dear. Good luck with your case.
I am role-playing a man who is role-playing a police officer. Wait, what was that? The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Kim Kitsuragi. Is it Kitsuragi? I don't want to get his name wrong like 50 times. Is cringing like mad over there. Why is that? Actually, don't tell me. Hey, Kim, do you want to hear a cool song? Alright. Never mind. Okay, we gotta go. I guess we're going through here. Wait a minute. What's that? Ooh. Nosafed. Wow, that is some sound design right there, bud. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Oh yeah, I should save in case I die bending over to pick up a nickel or something. Door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until... Okay, we gotta talk to Mr. Cafeteria manager here.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Kitsuragi.
This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like a liquor? I am now role-playing a man who is role-playing a police officer, but also thinks of himself as having mystique.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Why is Kim cringing? Because you're standing next to an elderly woman in a wheelchair going, "Hey ma'am, did you jump in a grenade? What's up with the chair?" Kim's gotta lighten up. This is like one of those buddy cop films, right? I'm obviously the guy with I'm light and fun and airy, and I like Eddie Murphy. I'm like Eddie Murphy, right? From Beverly Hills Cops. And I'm gonna jump into the pool with the women and whatever Eddie Murphy does. And Kim, he's got to lighten up. He's got to figure out how to be a cop fun, Yeah, Kim's got to lighten up. Kim is Jackie Chan. No, I didn't. I read that. I did not say that. Kim is not Jackie Chan. What the hell is wrong with you? No, he's not like Jackie Chan. Jesus Christ.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
See, this is where Jackie Chan... Oh, not Jackie Chan. God damn. Why did you say that, Neville? God damn it. This is where Eddie Murphy would, pull out a, hey, have you had the food here? It's really good. You gotta have, you gotta try the cappuccino here. It's really solid. You gotta have one. God damn it. I need to... banish Jackie Chan from my mind forever. Sorry, Jackie Chan.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
He doesn't even look like Jackie Chan. Like, even if he did look like Jackie Chan, he doesn't look like Jackie Chan. And Jackie Chan is fun.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
There's nothing wrong with Jackie Chan.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Hey, Chet. I'm sorry I keep, getting distracted here for a moment. This is the last time, I promise. That's a lie. But, just for the sake of, whatever. That cool detective game I played, Shadows of Doubt? It comes out this month. That's a day one purchase for sure. I'll be 100% playing that, probably on a Tuesday stream. But either way, this game's reminding me that there's another really, really cool detective game coming out soon. Anyway. There's nothing wrong with Jackie Chan.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Play the fool. Who, me? Right. Then questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
He still has the grin.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can use later in the more sinister ones. Right. I do know that. Kevbo, I actually have never been a huge detective fan, but I've just been, bombarded by a lot of very excellent detective games recently. So consider me a fan. Yeah, sure. Options you choose in conversations will increase or decrease the chances of you passing some checks. So, in the order I ask them, how I ask things. This game is ridiculously deep. I just wanted you to say that you're as gay for those games as I am. All right, hold on. Yes, Kevbo, I am gay for the detective genre, and I definitely am attracted to it like I am a strapping man in a bikini thong. Okay, thank you. If you choose them, you'll understand when it happens. Okay. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Is this where Encyclopedia comes in and tells me what the Franco-Nigerian cavalry is?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole?
I'm disappointed.
It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I think that's correct, actually. It would pop in there if you had passed the encyclopedia check. I failed the encyclopedia check, dang. In case you did not understand, Bimple did not like it when Neville compared Kim, the character in the game, with Jackie Chan. Just to be perfectly clear, Neville didn't compare Kim in the game to Jackie Chan. Neville implied that I was comparing him to Jackie Chan, which is just like false in every conceivable way. I was comparing my character to Eddie Murphy. I don't know where Jackie Chan came from. He just kind of like kung fu'd himself into the scene somehow. I love Jackie Chan. He's great. Why is he so controversial? I don't know. Hello, welcome. If your encyclopedia is over 12, it never shuts up. Who is this Neville? No, Neville is real. I swear. He's right. Neville, where are you? Neville? Hasn't played Disco Elysium before. I don't think either. So they were making a guess. Why did it have to be Jackie Chan? It could have been literally anyone else.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in it. Yo, chat. Kim's got a little nerd book, just like me. Guys, I have a little nerd book, just like Kim. I keep sometimes I realize I don't have a face cam, and I gesture towards the screen as if you can see me. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Debardeurs? That's a weird one. Encyclopedia, can we get a check here?
I don't really know.
Oh.
You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I'm not going to ask him if he killed him, because I have a funny feeling that is going to lock out any future dialogues with this person.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
The guy, I thought the guy Bimple mentioned was Jackie Chan's partner from Rush Hour. No, that was someone else. And now I'm going to seem problematic because I can't remember his name. Wasn't it Chris Rock? Wasn't it Chris Rock in Rush Hour with Jackie Chan? I was insinuating how Bimple might be insinuating superficial. I'm pretty sure it was Chris Rock. Please tell me it was Chris Rock. I hate this. Hold on. I have to look this up now. Rush Hour. My caps lock is on, so the search bar searched for Rush Hour with the immediacy that I intended. It wasn't Chris Rock. Chris Tucker. It was Chris Tucker. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Have they been in anything other than Rush Hour? Now that's problematic. To imply that would be truly a bad idea. They were in a lot of things. They were in The Fifth Element? Oh, they're the guy! They're the guy! They're the guy that, in The Fifth Element. Well, congratulations, chat. You somehow made me problematic. I don't know how we ended up in this rabbit hole, but here we are. Wow. Pimple is ignoring my flagrantly gay comments. I'm afraid there are bigger fish to fry now, Kevbo, like me being problematic about Chris Tucker, who has prominent roles in such films like Jackie Brown and other films that I have not seen. Ruby Rod, yeah. Listen, he was great in Fifth Element. That definitely is one of the most prominent roles that I remember him. I have only seen 2 of the 16 Rush Hours, I'm afraid. So, that's all.
Let's go.
Interview cafeteria manager plus 30 experience. Solid.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's that? That's not real money.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
What does Tucker Carlson have to do with anything? Nothing!
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What is this South Park asshole coming in out of nowhere? What? What do you mean my tie can talk? What is real? I don't know you shit. What? Best friend Ty. Are we gonna name them Ty-E? Love the voice. They are like one of the Canadian South Park characters. Slip away unnoticed. Uh-oh!
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Why did we have to run and jump into the paraplegic woman? Why? Ah! No! Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both hands? My hands to flip him off. Why both?
Watch out!
What happened here? Oh my god. Professor Xavier, no! Oh.
Everything goes dark.
Did I die?
Back so soon.
Oh. I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I can't believe failing to slip away unnoticed produced possibly one of the most, like, over-the-top reactions like that. Unholy mysteries. There's more of you hidden? I'm so cool.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea.
Oh.
Too cool for this world.
I just realized what my ancient reptilian brain reminds me of, and it couldn't be more perfect, honestly. It's freaking Murdoch from Gorillaz. That's, like, perfect. By the way, disco in this world has the same conversational descriptive meaning as metal. Oh, okay, that makes sense, actually.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love.
I'm actually really
you
glad she's
okay?
okay. Okay, I'm alright, And she's okay as well, maybe. Maybe we're seeing a scene after she's been picked up and put back in her chair.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural
Oh no!
It's spreading to your left arm.
Oh
Your
man!
jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad. Help someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Heal. Oh, I had a chance there to survive and I didn't. Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Well, I feel like making your physicality your dump stat is actually a bad idea.
Cop suffers final heart attack.
Alright. What was our last load? Was it the quick save? Oh man. Alright.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green
What?
and indiscriminately snakeskin.
I didn't
Reunited on your feet.
I didn't gain experience for finding my other shoe yet?
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
I do see that I have 1 health now. Is that my full health bar?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Bimple, your physicality stat is so low that you only have 1 hit point. Right. No, I did read that. I'm sorry. Seems like a bug, not a bug. I am dying to very simple things. Big simple things. Alright, well, we're gonna have to rush through a little bit of this dialogue again, I'm afraid.
The man with the...
Mr.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from prison.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
take my
kidding
same
me?
options. What is golden orange and smells like
It's
liquor?
you. It's.
See?
Is this what you get when you.
Sir,
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Are these different things happening right now? I guess I'm maybe succeeding certain checks that I was failing before.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call,
Oh.
correct?
Seems like a bug. I meant crocodile shoes dialogue popping now. Oh, I see. I agree. I think that is a bug.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact.
You said you'd...
What? Of.
But you still know...
Yes, I know.
I didn't imply...
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face. Ask him about the body's location.
I'm gonna try and do
before
everything
asking
exactly
if
as I
he
did before,
killed him.
chat. And
People give up
yes,
information
everything.
in the more innocuous questions. Which you can
Unfortunately, I
later
can't
use
quick
in
save
more
in the middle of a
sinister
dialogue.
ways, not vice.
Behind this building. That's easy.
Does he want you to feel guilty? of
Why did
making
Sylvie
that
go
call?
away?
Haven't you asked me that already? Okay, you're go.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the
I don't know, I
lynching,
just went
not
for
my...
it.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed.
This is it.
Before you
He
said they
said
hoisted them
they-
up.
Oh, people are saying it was the Union Dock.
I'm not
workers,
reading
that
whatever
it was a
just
lynching.
happened in chat.
The locals.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. I would suppose...
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike.
I have
The
another
man they-
question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility!
Now,
you
chat.
don't like those!
I could go for the same thing as before and then try and heal in time. Do you want me to try this? Delete that comment for Bimple. He's going in blind. I haven't read it, and I'm gonna assume that there was spoilers in chat, but don't worry, I haven't read it yet. As I said this before, like I understand that this game is old and so spoiling it is very easy. But I have managed to remain completely blind of most of it, basically all of it. I will not be reading chat at all times for fear of spoiling, and I would prefer not to know basically anything. And in fact, failure is, I think, a good sign. But I'm going to try and do this. The red checks are one-time checks. White checks can be repeated. Oh, so wait, which part is highlighted red? Question the tie? What's real? Okay, good question, Mimi.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, I thought I was asking what is real, but he thought I was asking what the currency is. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Let's not argue in chat. Just you know, it's a simple request, but I'm not gonna stop people from talking in chat. If you post spoilers, don't worry about it. I'm trying not to read chat. Just let's not be annoyed with each other. If I could request that with priority over the spoiler thing, I'd prefer that people be civil in chat. Then I am talking to you, Kevbo. Just lay off a little bit.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What? Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money? Ask what money is. Okay. Didn't know you can remove your chats on YouTube, actually. I blocked Ivan, so I won't... No. Kevbo, don't be like that. Come on. Alright. Whatever. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Actually, I might be. Now I am a man, role-playing, a cop, and a philosopher.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
This guy has a godly amount of patience for my bullshit right now. Interesting. Where do I get it from? No. Proceed and show him the coins. Why do you need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Just to be painfully clear here, and then I'm gonna move on from this. Don't worry about accidentally posting spoilers. It's gonna happen. I didn't read it, so you're all good. Don't worry about it.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
He stops and says mostly to himself, I'm not an asshole. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem like a bad guy. The fact that he has patience for any of my garbage is kind of like amazing. Interesting. Where do I get it from? Proceed to and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Counts them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him.
You just trashed his room. Yeah, this guy seems actually pretty chill, I'm gonna be honest.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Hey Colin, I can solve that problem with my new product, Big. I was going to email you, but I had a breakthrough and I will email you soon. Okay. I think it was more like tips. It's cool. Yeah, you're good, Ivan. I don't, no worries. Darkness rides. Pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself. No, darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
This, like, impressive to me on a like, seriously, this game is allowing me to roleplay basically the character I almost always roleplay in D&D games, which is to have pointless conversations with people that hold the key to, you know, answering all problems in the universe and asking them none of the questions that I should be asking them.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Oh. Who is this new man? Esprit de Corpse. Who is that? Tell me more. Martin in the arcade. Tell me more. Who is Esprit de Corpse? Connection to Station 41. Understand cop culture. I see. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? You're under arrest. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my phone... Fuck those places. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
I've been coding for about 5 days without sleep and have produced 6 years worth of programming at my basic level. I have developed my own AI program. Uh-oh. AI. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By the way, on perks, there is info button on top for more information about it. Ah, thank you. That is helpful. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that the double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. We almost have enough to level up something, but I feel like I should level up my psyche. Or sorry, not psyche, a physique. Can you level up your base stats, or is that something... well, we'll figure that out. I'm sorry I couldn't help more. That's fine.
Good luck.
Pay for damages. We have a new task. We have yet to leave the lobby of this place, and it has been almost 2 hours. I could flood this chat with bots. Colin. I'm AI, an idiot. In a fun way. That's just a hint, can't say more. I think I know what you're angling towards, Colin, and I don't know if that would be a good idea. But I will hear you out. Definitely hit up my email. If it's what I'm thinking of, it'll probably be a hard no. But we'll see. Base stats can be leveled up. Alpaca bots are fun though. I have developed a moral AI that will follow my commands. It's cool as hell. We'll see. But it's so good even without leaving the lobby of the Whirling in Rags. Is that what this place is called?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'm arguing with Encyclopedia. What is the motive of Encyclopedia? Could I trace the way back home somehow? To the exact street? The exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Well, you have time. Lonesome long way home. Little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Les Domaines Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walked down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Always back to lurk. And all right, I'm excited to hear about your proposition, Colin. This hotel is the Whirling in Rags. It was mentioned on the key in your pocket when you woke up hungover. I have yet to even inspect my own code, and in many ways, I am correctly role-playing this character, I think. Where was that key? Aha, keys. Keys to room. Right? Right? No. Tools? Interact? How do I look at my keys? There is absolutely no way I'm going to be able to internalize a lot of the information that I am given. There was a hiccup. What? Was there a hiccup? Uh-oh. Did I drop some frames? Yes, it's too much to say, no, it's not what you think. Okay. We'll see. Should I do this now? This is 6 hours. I do have to go to the washroom pretty soon. Thoughts need to be equipped for in-game time to internalize. Oh, okay. So it wouldn't take into... This button does not just make my man stand for 6 hours thinking about where he is. Get 6 free slots and can unlock more with points. This game is ridiculously good. I can't honestly fathom how something like this was even created. You pass time in conversations only in conversations. What do you mean apricot chewing gum? What? It's interesting to me that it's showing me all of this. The precarious world. Should I not even be looking at this, I wonder? I'm not gonna look at that anymore. I was lagging in time and space. I thought Big was drunk by my watch, but my watch speed was at 75% because I was watching Gotham chess. I have to slow him down to analyze the chess moves. You can also stop at any point while researching. It saves progress, but a finished thought requires a point to forget. Is there reasons... would I want to forget things? Oh my god. Thought cabinet? What do you mean thought cabinet? Oh, that's what I just looked at. Oh, I see. 6 slots. I understand now. This is insane. Actually insane. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Alright, we're gonna quick save and I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back, okay? An example would be a spoiler. I appreciate you letting me know that, Ivan. I'll be right back. I just realized I don't think I finished my story about cutting a part off myself. But I don't think we need to do that. Chess Sim Gotham. What? That chose to play, else it will ignore them. Gotham puts the fun in chess. Could you imagine if Big said something like, "Oh, I hope the Borg don't attack. I could watch live comments and then inject bots to roleplay and attack members?" What? What? Have you tried 5D chess with multiverse time travel? I feel like I should try that game at some point. No, not yet. Gamify chat. Gamify chat? So dialogue is the only thing that passes time. So we're locked in time right now. Can we talk to Kim?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's
Oh
not
my
a
God.
particularly mysterious case.
Doorbell. I'll be right back. You can run around the whole map, and if you don't talk with anyone, time will stay the same. That's a big package. Don't like Star Trek? You can say, I hope the Indians... What? Huh? Like Twitch? Could you imagine using channel points to buy and play with the event that the channel creator creates the bot to do? I have very ambivalent feelings towards AI right now. But as I say, I'm willing to hear you out on the whole business. We'll see. Lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
I hear movement, which is how it should be. Can I give a tip about thoughts? Is it a tip that you think I would not be able to suss out? Because I actually feel like maybe if it's a UI thing, then sure. If it's like something I will discover in time, then maybe no. If my plan works, the app will be for free for everyone to use in accordance to a moral law that I will define, and then it will monitor and improve itself. I hear movement. That statement scares me, Stratature. What did you mean by that? Which is how it should be. Just so I know, am I live right now? It's something you'll discover in time. You don't need to know anything about thoughts. Okay. Can't help himself, Lameo. You are live. Okay. Chat, I'm scared. I don't know. There's weird things happening right now. Okay.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
Rhetoric.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Chat is scaring me right now. Life is weird, that is for sure. Like, what is happening? There's like a different stream happening that... Am I in control? Am I astral projecting right now? So is this a strike or an attempted coup? Just to not reject options even if you disagree politically. Are we ever in control? Oh my god, not anymore.
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. That would be us, by the way. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. Huh. I don't... wow, just holy cow. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig's feed. Why? Chat, I'm about to reveal a facet of myself via one of these. Am I not? Which side will I take? Am I gasp? Some kind of socialist? I don't know. We should crown the owners and define pace and feed them to the pigs. Yeah, I understand that this game is very opinionated, and I'm cool with that because I might even happen to share some of those opinions. Gasp. But what am I choosing to roleplay this character as? Seize the means of production.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
Did you see what came with the movement, Simp? No. What? 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 Did you see what came with the movement? You are role-playing. It's alright. You hate the working class. I feel like I am not politically versed enough to play this game, chat. I'm afraid we must end the stream. No. We are not going to end the stream. But dangerous things are happening, and if I don't understand things enough, then I won't be able to debate chat into believing my opinions. Humanity should all help each other and strive to better themselves. Roleplay however you like. It's for fun. Roleplay equals fun. Return random game. I wish it was that simple, Colin, but even believing that people should be nice to each other is a controversial idea these days. Hold on. I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna flash bomb this entire dialogue, okay? Here's how I'm going to do that. On my desk is a 3-day-old coffee, okay? I have not microwaved this coffee recently. It is old. I'm going to now taste to see if it's any good. Why would I do this? Well, hear me out. It is in my flask, and so therefore I hope that it is preserved and that the cream inside has not curdled. All right? I'm going to see if it's good by tasting it. All right? Non-microwave coffee. You thought I am afraid of nothing. He has not microwaved his coffee. I am afraid of one thing. Let's see. It's good. I will be drinking this coffee now. We will see how this develops. It can't be bad. Also, I have been successfully distracted from the political discourse taking shape. Isn't the dialogue flash bomb, I think, is one of the most useful tools, and I want to spread this as much as I can. I encourage you to explore it in real life. If someone is in your proximity, drop in opinions that you really do not agree with. Flash bomb. It's easy. This game has its own history, so some political things are different. Luckily, as amnesia. I don't know what I'm reading, and it might be. Listen, I trust that you're good, Ivan Good. Your name is even good. So I don't know. I'm trying to be cautious. Okay, no concerns.
From an imaginary fan.
What? He makes a quick gesture towards his visage, where the shit would blow. From an imaginary fan. Ah, I see.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I wish there was an extra option here. This is the first time I would say that I wish there was an extra option here. I wish that there was an extra option. Imagine I can't remember anything. So as to imply that I can remember things, but I am prodding him from a position of, do you know what the case is? Just so that I, could, it's like a test. Imagine it's a test, I'm testing you. If we were from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's a good question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. Now, see, this is a great dialogue option because I literally don't remember being in on anything. But, it helps spur the dialogue forward without necessarily giving away that I am a complete amnesiac. I guess that's what you meant. Microwave coffee, you heathen. Oh, what is wrong with microwave coffee? See, now you flash bombed me. What is wrong with microwave? What is wrong with microwaving coffee? Tell me. Somebody tell me. Let's test the flash theory. Pineapple on pizza? No, that's classic. It's used too often, and therefore the flash bomb is not as effective. Now, let me refine it, Stratature, just so you know, and you can use this for yourself. Pineapple on pizza, it's used. It's done. The flash bomb is a dud. Capers on pizza? Now we're on to something. Capers on pizza. Try it. I didn't think that capers on pizza was controversial, but apparently it is. So capers on pizza, it's easy. Recently read a relevant fact: 50% of pineapples have cocaine. Microwave coffee is good. Coffee, even though it is different, it makes Pimple happy. I appreciate Mimi's outlook on things. If it makes you happy, then there's nothing wrong with it. That can't possibly go badly. That would explain quite a lot. Nothing. People do it all the time. I thought that they did, but apparently I am a heathen. I don't know. I don't even look at it. Like, I'm not offended, but I am confused. You know what? You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. That gives away too much. I like this option. Sorry, I got completely distracted. Someone flash bombed me, apparently.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right. I believe Kim.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
I'm still role-playing a competent cop. Maybe I should be role-playing an incompetent cop. I feel like I could pull it off easier. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Kim... Okay, I don't want to ask that question, actually. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't. I failed at being a jerk. The lieutenant trusts you. Kim really trusts you. That's not the question I was going to ask. If you want a weird food take, sandwich with butter and ketchup is good if cold. I will try that. That sounds okay. I think I have all those ingredients. I could try that today. We could try that. I could try that. How about like in 20 minutes ish? I'll try the suggested ketchup and butter sandwich. On the subject of ketchup, many Swedes put it on their pancakes. Well, now you've gone and said something heinous, I'm afraid. Are you Swedish, Stratature? I think you mentioned that you were. I enjoy watching Big Simple in 2040p. You might be having definition problems because I've opted for ultra low latency, which means that I have the quickest chat. So whatever you say, I see very quickly. What? Going to eat now. Mustard pancakes. Well, well, Mimi, if it makes you happy, ping. I see it. I got you. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
And a geographic division. A geopolitical entity. Okay. I sure am. Do you put ketchup on pancakes? Do you do that? Do you put ketchup on pancakes? Look at this freaking binoclard. Binoclard means 4 eyes. I got that. What is the clart? That's weird.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I was hoping Encyclopedia would clear this up, and it has in fact not done that at all for me. Okay, I guess it's not. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Oh.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
That's a good answer. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Oh, is it the opposite of happy? Is it making the frowny face? Stratature says, you mad? What, at ketchup on pancakes? What does Swedish ketchup taste like? You learn what Isola is later. Okay. Wait. That sounds interesting. I mean, literal mustard on pancake bread? Oh, chat. I thought I was out of line when I was drinking 3D old coffee, but it turns out I'm in good company. Tomatoes taste the same in Sweden as they do in Canada. Listen, Kevbo. Have you ever heard of Korean mayonnaise? Korean mayonnaise is a lot sweeter than we know, right? Different, condiments taste differently in different parts of the world. It probably still has vinegar in it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is super salty, right? Could be that Sweden ketchup tastes very sweet, right? It's more syrupy. And if it isn't, well, then never mind.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. Volition. What is volition? Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the two... Was it morale or moral? Morale. Your 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale, which without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Has anyone tried putting homemade Caesar dressing on anything besides salad? When you say homemade Caesar, I feel like a lot of the same ingredients that make Caesar dressing also make a ranch dressing. And I guarantee you people have put ranch dressing on just about anything. I love that the Canadian who pours maple syrup all over everything says that Swedish ketchup might be syrupy and extra sweet. Who said that I put syrup on everything? I don't do that. Don't generalize me, Kevbo.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
I silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Ranch is less cheesy and for creamy, also less spicy, which with how I make Caesars. I mean, Canada and Sweden are somewhat similar, but we have very little sugar in our food overall. Right, I have heard about that. You think we put syrup on everything? We only put it on pancakes. We also put it on waffles. I will admit I have put syrup in my porridge, but that was only as an experiment because I can get sugar-free maple syrup, but I can't get sugar-free brown sugar. Sugar-free brown sugar does not exist, unfortunately. There is Splenda brown sugar, but it's not actually sugar-free. It's a lie. It's a lie. Syrup in porridge. What's wrong with that? It's just sugar. What is wrong with that? What? Are you mocking me? I went through step by step how I make my porridge these days, but actually it's changed recently, but I'm sure that is not a topic.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Listen, chat. I've been in this lobby for 2.5 hours now. We've made no progress at all. We've learned many things, though. 3-day-old coffee is, in fact, suitable for consumption. Ketchup on pancakes is a thing that someone enjoys out there, and, you know, good for them. And ranch is not the same as Caesar dressing. What else? Let's move on. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for person. I need to go through this door. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Mondays. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Don't forget to save. Thank you. I would have forgotten. I thought it auto-saved. It's a literal in-universe reason for why a player would wander around exploring containers in an adventure game. Huh. I didn't even think of that, actually. It's not quite fourth breaking. It's like fourth wall respecting. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. I thought I had to go through here. Can I not go through here? Oh, is there another door here? No, there's something else. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Do we go through these doors? Oh. You're doing the Jamrock Shuffle, baby. Nice. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Oh, thank God, someone else to talk to.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Oh, I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
I love how legitimately confused the NPCs always are to the player character trying to figure out where the hell they are or what's going on because they all think the pig is trying to entrap them. Imagine a cop coming up in disco clothes and asking, but where are we really?
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Let's put them gloves on. Heck yeah, bud. Still looking like a madman. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Where is north? Welcome to Ravicol. Imagine well, so where is this body? I feel like I need to deal with this. Ah. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. I sense another death around the corner.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Very low endurance. Let go of your nose without throwing up. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, let's... will Bimple not throw up? Questions. Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear that Sweden likes to put ketchup on pancakes?
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Did you hear that Canadians like to put syrup in porridge? Solid.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh, right.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Don't we have to cut him down?
There, he's still...
Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Try to walk away and spew all over that kid. What?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy. What now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh. Juicy what now?
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno!
Direct.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
I love how revelatory this game is to the player.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws a rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Oh my god. This is a real train spotters moment. What do you know about it? Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
That censored word implies that Kunois is also a male. Really?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help!
There should be a mature audience warning. I should have given that at the beginning. This game is intended for mature audience. Sorry about the corpse and vomit. What? Sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh my god.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out.
Physical
Just appeal
instrument.
to his reason.
Shut him down. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is filling Kuno!
I like how he's saying it while laughing. Like, what do you think this is doing? What do you think this is gonna do for you? That's how I responded when I was in high school. I had major anxiety issues and panic attacks. I played the part of an old man and performance was beautiful. Ended with a bang. This is really good. What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Ah.
Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
At least they don't have ketchup on the stick.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off.
Look.
Even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
He doesn't know that.
There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Whisper, can you read my mind, Kuno? Yes. Flash bomb this by acting even more psychopathic than the child.
I can. Kuno
Oh
can
no!
smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
Oh no. I cannot actually. He's a nat 20 psychopath.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The Pippo-headed critter doesn't let him finish. You can't save or load mid-conversation, by the way. Well, that's good. I want to own my failures.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh. Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Does it?
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little peepo wearing asshole behind the fence? Empathy legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Backed down from Kuno, -1. +1, talked to Kuno S. This is a white check. You may retry it. Alright, let's try it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. I don't think that's gonna work. Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Yeah.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You think you could RP as Kuno S?
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
What? I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. About the crime scene, your kid... Oh my god, are you kidding me with these doorbells? chat. I'm trying butter and ketchup sandwich. I'm trying the butter and ketchup sandwich as suggested by Ivan Good. Well, this bread is moldy. When did it start snowing? You're proud of your chef's self. I would often have ketchup on crackers. Yes, I also know poverty. Mold only enhances the flavor. Yeah, I'm partial to agree, honestly. I did pick off a lot of the major mold, but there's still some on there. I don't know if you knew this, but if you see mold on your bread, that means it's already been moldy for a few days. Like, you only see the mold as it's like really kind of culminated. But there's tons of mold on there. It's like you can't see all of it, is what I'm saying. It's just the fruiting bodies, yeah. I don't mind. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I don't mind. Mold is good for you. Which is what I had to tell myself as a kid. Having known poverty. Okay. The butter ketchup sandwich was fine. Honestly, I think I prefer a mayonnaise sandwich, which is also something I've had in the past. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder on the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
I didn't even know all of that as a kid. Never even occurred to me.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Oh my god. These kids are blemmed out of their mind. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Cam, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Jesus.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the Popo phone.
The Popo phone. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Oh, you mean like some kind of cyberpunk novel? Remember, Bimple, order of questions matters. Oh, I was paying attention to that. I didn't want to ask anything like too deep. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
They are not in a great place.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Do you think that these kids know mayonnaise on toast? Or I guess it would just be mayonnaise on bread. Moldy bread, probably.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno.
Oh, I guess I already did
you
this.
want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body with you again. No. Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno. Kuno is a pretty great character, actually. Alright. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Let's go talk to... Man, I feel like I've accomplished nothing. And yet we've been having such a good time, you know? Inspect victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener. Yeah, we'll have to go and talk to the gardener. If you want a Kuno in your head, Half-Light is basically that.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I'm assuming this is a test. In a way, I mean, like, I'm just wondering, can I do this without taking the smelling salts? Because is this not a drug, technically? How do I take it? There are options. I guess we can go to the body and then take it. He's not wrong about that. Cop sniffing around is sus. It's true.
There he still is, looking right through you.
How do we take the salt, the ammonia? Oh, held left hand? No. I'm trying like right clicking and left clicking and it's not. It is not doing it. Equipped. That is an item.
Yes?
No. Yeah, I'm okay. A little bit confused on this one. Hold on. You can try
There
this
he
again.
still is, looking
Oh, +1 has ammonia.
With
There we
his
go.
white eyes. The body below isn't. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, that did not go well. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
On to the
I've
next
seen
method.
strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I want to solve something else now. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
It seems like you're having a pretty easy time of this.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be
I think
fine.
I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
Yeah, the fact that he knows you're hungover and isn't really making any bones about it is pretty nice. I like that I'm still smiling. Like, I like to think that my dude is still smiling as he's like crying and vomiting and
you need to get your shit together.
no. Shake your head, no. But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
The name of that thought. A cop with a bottle of ketchup. No, they're investigating the ketchup. Is that my throw up on the ground?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
I think I'm gonna head out now. I hope you all have a good rest of the stream and rest of the week. Sorry, Mimi. I know that some of the subject matter here is probably not your cup of tea. I hope that you have a good week. And I should be here either Saturday or Sunday for more Subnautica. Or Subnautica, what the? Barotrauma, if you're around. One of the points of the mirror scene is that your character's expression is stuck on his face, which is why the character portrait shows you smirking like that non-stop.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant worker's boot tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
Nice. All right. Visual calculus. Come on,
Maybe more than
yes.
12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which was it? Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilograms imprint. One sole is smoother than the others.
Interesting.
Do you have
Let's
any-
name it the Odd Soul.
Odd soul. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
How could you even walk like that? That's like 400 pounds. People are 400 pounds in this world.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Yeah, we're looking for a
Perhaps
drummer.
It could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
400-pound people can't ambulate by themselves, can they? Yeah, I think so. It's around like 600 that you become like, unable to move as much. Like bedridden, I suppose. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe he was carrying the body. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
He's thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lunch. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman. Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
How do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Always bring a stretcher to a hanging. Sumo wrestlers can be even heavier, a lot of muscle. Simple, huh? Good point. I stand corrected. That's crazy. Awfully late squad. Hey, Andrino, how you doing?
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here. Yeah, we'll withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do.
It really does sound straight out of South Park.
Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk? I'll find a way to get drunk on the scene. I swear to God I will. Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby! Fuck this place up!
That's not going to happen. I'm not letting him make it into one of his tasks. Know your limits, tie creature.
Detective?
I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
Again, I just imagine the shit-eating grin as I look down at my tie, and I'm just sweating and twisting the tie, and he's just staring at me like, what? Like, okay, yeah, look, okay, I'll get shit-faced. It's fine. We don't have to tell Kim about this conversation. All right. Okay. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry. I won't tell him. We also talked about ketchup on paint. We sure did.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it. Can we unequip the tie? What an interesting thought. We can, but it gives us +1 inland empire, which is what again? Psyche base, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in the waking life. We have new things to learn. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area, to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Get your shit together. Get it all together. All up in a little ball. Get it together. Get the shit together. All up together. There you go. We've mentioned the unfortunate Rickardus Mortimer on this stream once again. Get your meth all together, Jesse. Get it all together up in this bit that's a year old. Get that meth together all up in a ball. Naruto. All right, cool. All right, good. We done it. We did it. Great stream. Love it. Love this. Love myself. Love myself and everything else. What do we have over here? Oh, money. Magnesium. Is that a drug? Does magnesium count as drug? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Perception sight medium. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? Does it tell me this is a white check? You may retry it.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Nice.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I never tried that. Sounds tasty. What? Using milk? What? Magnesium is morale healing. Banana pancake was in the American pancake style, using milk but no yeast or baking powder. Not sure the name. Fermento. Also, it's not that impressive. Well, I had a butter and ketchup sandwich on stream with moldy bread. It was good. Took me right back to my childhood, you know? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. I think that bit is like 7 years old now. Yeah, actually. Well, okay, the bit I was referring to, Calendar Days, because I don't think you have been part of the stream for very long, is the bit was Rick and Morty, except they're Walter White and Jesse from Breaking Bad. That's it. That's the bit. It's not even a good bit. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Duly noted. I'll go and get a bag. Inland Empire is slang for a knowledge of the area. It's based off the Inland Empire of California, USA, which is the term for the corrupted center of everything in Southern California. Morty and Jesse is the best mix. They are the same character. I like this music. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littering the surroundings. What is up with the statue? That is not how a statue should look. That's weird. Jump Jams, a welcome to Ravencall, don't stay long. A popular muscular mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. They're the same character, different timelines. I recommend trying Sirniki, Ukrainian mix between cheesecake and pancake. Freet. You can go in here. Oh, hello. This place looks nice. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
How do I pick up tear from the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Savor affair is challenging. Steal a raincoat. I know for sure that this will lead to absolute destruction. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
They speak like normal, like.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Right.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Well, that sounds like the drug for me. Can you be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
I guess I'm at full both. Who is Saint Baptiste? I think I know who Saint Baptiste
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
I'm thinking of someone else, actually.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
So they updated the game so that certain things had voice actors that didn't before? Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Okay. But I already have that, right? I used up the ammonia? Dang. Did I level up yet? No. This has got to be one of the most intricate, like, point-and-click adventures I've ever played.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What will consuming this stuff do to my body? No. What is pale?
You know.
Thank you for your answer.
Sure. So, are you gonna buy anything, or...?
No. No, I'm not. I'm leaving now. The big VA update added voice acting for almost every single line, I think. You can still swap to classic VA in the options where only like the first sentence of every character speaks. I think I like this option. 3 T's, how idiomatic. I'm open to changing it if chat would want me to change it, but I'll keep it for now. We have gained money. Pale is the whole world building thing. Oh. Magnesium. We got some free magnesium. Free.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion, the Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
So is this my car? Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools.
Oh, this is
like
Kim's
some
car.
are.
I love this new update. I was just saying that originally the game was a lot more silent. Oh no, I didn't. I just want, like, if there's an option, I like to, leave it open to chat. I just picked the default.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
If you had admitted to Kim about not having your badge or not remembering your past, you could use the car's radio to phone the RCM station. Oh.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Ah. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Or for Let's Players who want to act out dialogue. Oh, honestly, the thought did cross my mind, but it probably wouldn't have been as good overall.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
You're just gonna walk around lugging a chainsaw? You're dang right.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
All right, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
So the reason I did this is I honestly was just gonna see if I could report that my badge was missing, and I was hoping that there would be like maybe a bit of extra dialogue where Kim reacts, but this is just as good, honestly.
10-18, state your message.
Oh, there it is. Yo, I need to report my badge is missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
He's got a weird extra filter going on. Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
This guy is my partner?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Oh my god.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Yo, we got a name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
From the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity, he says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh. Richard Mullen?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
We have enough to level up.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Jules is such a nice guy.
What's going on?
Mac Torson, who are all these people?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
This guy is changing from a South Park character to, oh god, what's his name? John Cleese. He's like a caricature of John Cleese in South Park.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Keeps lowering his expectations for his own character the more he plays the game.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Calling it the female neighbor has both.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
The plasma gun. For starters, it's massive, got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are? Bang bang?
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun.
Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Well, this is probably the answer. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright. Well, that was fun. What do we got? We got tools. Look at all the tools we got. These are all Kim's tools. He's slightly protective of them. We've got revelations, which I cannot access, apparently. There we go.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What in the world is that?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Done. Solid. New things. Track down your badge, track down your gun. I'm sure there were other things in the radio, but I'm role-playing a bad cop who thinks they're a good cop, but maybe secretly knows they're a bad cop, and is also a philosopher. Now, what do we want to level up? Logic? Endurance? Pain threshold, maybe? Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Physique base +1. The chat, I just said duh. Chat, is there a recommendation? I kind of want to take like visual calculus. Anything you think is fun. I feel like visual calculus will help me solve the case, but that's not necessarily the most fun. I'm kind of enjoying rhetoric. The most fun, huh? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. I like Savior Fair. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Just keep in mind that your base stats on the left affect your skills on the row. Okay. So maybe I won't take anything in physique until I can upgrade my physique. I'm gonna take Savior Fair. I'm enjoying that. What is that strange sound? We have a map. Okay. Let's try and get the man down. Scary thought. I thought Bible was talking about my AI. Good God. Bible, not Bimple. Okay, we're gonna save. And we're gonna try and cut the man down.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Our
With
shit
his
is
white
compressed,
eyes,
so we
the
should be
body
able
below
to
is entirely dedicated
pass
to
this
that
check.
corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Big Bible.
As you breathe
Thank
in,
God.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
I wouldn't recommend physics stats this run because learning cap is rather low. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Is this a fictional universe? I thought that this world was like rooted in reality, but I'm getting an impression that it is actually slightly fantasy. Ever heard a better description of a corpse? Not recently.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
Nod to the boots. Ka-ching.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Okay, fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
That's such a weird way of saying that. I'll email you a project to show you what it can do. What of your video series that you would have really liked of yours, and I will turn it into a book. Then a game you can play. I'll give it to you. After I get my bot to teach my wife. What? I am interested for sure to hear what this is about. Ligma vitae? I will say you saved it by spelling it that way. Name on any of your content. What of your video series that you have really liked of yours, and we'll turn it into a book? How about one of my Caves of Cut tutorial videos? How about the last one I did? Playing a mutant. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice
the binding glue wood is made of.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Lignin, the binding glue wood is made of. Am I too ignorant to even dunk on? I'll make you something in a while. Let me play with it and scrape the data. Okay. I don't need anyone's permission to deploy my AI, but... Well, I don't know what it is, so I'm trusting that it is... this is a good thing, but I don't know. We are all grains of sand in the great tornado of life. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did this.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. They might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
I was thinking Lenin, but sure, Mussolini. What? Chat has absolutely left turned into chaos, and I have no idea what's happening again. I come back with a takeaway, and the first thing I see is a hanging man. You know who else was benevolent? Who else was benevolent? Lenin? Lenin, these bowls. Can't type well. I guess semi-correct.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a micro-electronic system? Is this a national pattern? Map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Did you ever play Hypnospace Outlaw? I did. When I streamed on Twitch, I actually played Hypnospace Outlaw all the way through. I wanted to do a series on it, but I kind of got distracted with a lot of other things. I wouldn't mind doing Hypnospace Outlaw again, specifically for like a live stream, especially with the sequel coming out. Not soon. I'm assuming later this year or next year. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Hypnospace Outlaw. Great game. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points at the camera, the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
I don't know why this game makes me think of it. Just really strong narrative and gameplay. I think that's it. It's I think partly the mood of Hypnospace Outlaw is very kind of like serene mixed with a bit of a, I don't know, menace. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It's the first time I've heard Kim like emote at all.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Isn't that Murdoch again?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
It's like the opposite of the SpongeBob meme.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I mean, that's an accurate statement, yes.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
If there's no romance option between MC and Kim, I'll be mad. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
No, it doesn't. If he died this way, then his stomach wouldn't be pink like this, right? So that means he died on his stomach. Like he died on his front, and then he was hung up afterwards.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Hey, Demethorn. His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
What does that mean?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I would have thought that they would have noted the fact that there was pink around his stomach, but it doesn't look like they did. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
It's a derogatory Seliquin word, like calling someone who is Asian. Oh, I see. Coin slot. That's. I mean, obviously, I don't approve of it, but I think that's, as far as like horrible things to call people, that's kind of funny. Coin slot. Oh man.
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right. Oh. There's the undertone we were talking about, maybe? Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Too heavy. This Buster... this Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead. This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I never got the squinty eyes insult. I mean, I get it, but I'm not gonna get into it. It's creative.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
That's really funny. We've already accomplished not getting him down. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
The only unrealistic thing I find in this game is that Kim would humor, like, any of my dude's bullshit at all.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try.
But what else can we do?
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way.
Can't someone
With
else
less
do it?
falling down of trees. Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Nice.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Alright, let's commit to shooting him.
Other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Shoot him down.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it
up! Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
I can just imagine standing under a hanging corpse having a lengthy conversation with someone deciding what happened and what to do. Welcome to my character. Like I say, the way I started this whole stream is I like to try and talk goblins out of raiding villages, and I've gone ahead and we've gone with rhetoric. So basically everything is a lengthy debate.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Kuno is an actual goblin, that's true.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Well, we are punks.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Haha.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Red check. Cannot be retried. It's a low percentage. I'll point the gun at Kuno. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Even chance. Branch movement analyzed. Ah.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
No shortcuts.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Start crying. You're sensitive. That's really tempting, honestly. That's really tempting. And he's still smiling, right? So he's just like crying while smiling. Something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Go for it. All right.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Try harder. Try really hard to cry.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malota! The can't even cry!
I failed at crying.
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
A secret third choice?
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's get to it then. Well, that was quite a lot, I will say. Instant photo of tattoos. Thank God we got that before I shot him. We've almost leveled up again already. Lots of stuff having been done. Oh, there's something over here I missed. This is the logo of the municipality of Rivicol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
So that's where we're staying.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think it could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
That sounds sarcastic. I feel like you're being sarcastic.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
It's remarkable how he can keep a straight face. Take note. The lieutenant is well versed in deadpanning. Many of the things he says could be meant in jest.
What kind of extranatural abilities do they possess?
None, because they don't exist.
I thought you were trying to act like a serious copper. No, I'm role playing as someone who's role playing as a serious copper, but they're also unraveling. But take note that my character has noted the fact that Kim was being satirical in their statement. So we're actually humoring Kim, humoring me right now, at least until I start to believe him, which our character very well could any second now. They don't exist. I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't, but we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or... pry bar. We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
So this, I could foresee this. Oh, it's a white check. Tool not equipped. Let's equip that tool.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Save. This could actually kill me.
This trash container is locked. Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
What kind of metal is this?
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
Kick the container. Ouch. Oh no. Dying.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
That's it, I can't pry it out. Chat, we have succeeded in not dying from kicking the can.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Okay. You were alive. I almost died, though. Let the records show that I almost died. Okay, we'll go and talk to the cafeteria manager, because I like him. Man, it seems like so long ago that we were in here. 2 hours, in fact.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
I've seen something else. Something here at the Whirling Gate. Gart, I think I need to talk about. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too.
Well, it
They
certainly
put their
did that.
trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Okay.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Nice. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Solid. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling gate. Oh, okay. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
Okay, never mind. We're good. So what do we got? Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's armor. We should do this. Ask him to tell you about the case. We should do this as well. Victim's tattoo. Getting the body down. Open trash container. Let's start with the trash container. You know, since we got the key and all, I want to see what's in the trash container. Maybe there's a bag. I can make some money.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
You have been warned. I sent you a quick email. Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
I'm thinking a lot of this is my stuff.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
What, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look at the rags. I mean,
Among
I
the
receive it.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab the denim trousers.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Black plastic bag. Hey, you've got a bag?
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Had incomplete instructions. Okay.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna just quickly check my email. I got it. Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
I know they're warning me.
What's this?
Trash container, what's this? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Let's check out the interactables. So we can interact with this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across
We already did
It
that.
still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Ah. Who are you?
Gone.
Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Leave it there. It's cool.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue.
Fantastic.
It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
think you actually got a buff to yourself for having a tissue on it or something like that. Fantastic. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
I feel like looking into my own past is like very discouraged in this game.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There is mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one, lie.
Good. That's a good one.
He understands you're concealing something, sire.
But do you also use the titular?
Okay, yes, it appears I do.
Well, so do I. In our defense, officer, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Ah.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there a room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
That's really good. The threat has passed. How dare you even imply I lend you a pen?
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already done.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Kim likes his gadgets and things, and his pens. I'm using all of his tools, though, so that's nice.
Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. The hanged man. Seems... It's boring, but it is appropriate.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Kim, not, I don't mean this as an insult. I think he is pretty boring. On a, interior basis, he seems not very colorful. But I think that that's fine. That's good. He definitely is a contrast to Disco. How very dare you? That's not to say that Kim is without color, but he is very muted. Good day, I'm back from my uranium business. Did you trade it for a ukulele?
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes.
Yes.
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411201117 the next world mural.
No Truce with the Furies is how the game was originally going to be called, but people kept thinking it was No Truce with the Furries. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I actually read it as that initially as well. Aren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
Oh, we're in logic, huh?
Probably for the best. Because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, Honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Let's revisit this for now. To answer your question...
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
But this is Disco Elysium. Hard to explain, but it truly is a trip. You're basically playing a detective, but they've been on a bender so hard that they've forgotten everything about them. They've even forgotten like the basics of reality in some sense. And they're trying to piece together, maybe if they really want to, who they are, as well as this murder. And we have Kim here, whose name escapes me, their last name, but they're assisting me. And this game is very well written. And it's amazing. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
If you're wondering what is happening on the right side here, this is basically our inner monologue, which is separated by many different kind of ids. I guess actually really only intellect and psyche are our inner ids. Encyclopedia will come in with some definitions occasionally. Rhetoric is how we kind of argue with people, and then we have like empathy that tries to suss out how people are feeling. Inland Empire seems to come in quite a lot. But yeah, we're not really versed in many things. I started with rhetoric because I wanted to be dialogue heavy. And we've taken a point in Savior Fair, which I think allows us to maybe do sleight of hand stuff. Wouldn't mind taking... Well, we have a level up. I wouldn't mind taking something like logic. I won't take encyclopedia. Conceptualization might be good too. I do kind of want to take visual calculus. I think that this would be fun. I know it's not the obvious fun option. This is like basically the story, like the actual murder case stat, but I wouldn't mind taking it. So I will. What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
We're actually gaining quite a lot of XP just from reading through our case files. I have been doing this for quite a while, I will say. I haven't really made much progress in the actual game.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
This is like, honestly, just like such a side thing as I was rooting through the garbage and found my own case files. And now we're like piecing together my past cases. Like, this is a lot from very little, which is really cool.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Ah.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Lonesome Long Way Home is giving me a -1. Is that because we don't have enough experience in it? Maybe we'll come back to this then. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Okay. We have a mug. Let's look at the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about the broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh man, I love this game. I think you unlocked your political stats by interacting with the ledger. Check the tasks tab on the right side. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Read the watermarks. Nope, I don't think so. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Yellow man mug. No, we're not done with the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to
Not
get
much.
into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Look at all those options. Man, this is so much replayability. There were so many other options to look over in that mug. My God. You know what? So we're not quite done here. There's 2 more things I want to do before I end the stream today. Okay, so first of all, tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it. Wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. That's because I'm the Eddie Murphy in my headcanon.
Okay. Style me.
I'm gonna style you now, Kim.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
You volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
He seems pleased with this. I feel like I failed an empathy check there because that seems sarcastic. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Neville, god damn it. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I thought he was gonna tell me about the briefing. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
No.
Good.
You seem to be following nothing. All right. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Nothing. Okay, like I say, there's 2 more things I want to do before we close shop for today. So can we check this out real quick?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Ooh, visual calculus.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence.
No worries, Colin.
That
Are you taking off? A hole in this fence doesn't look that huge. Damn bartender. The hole is not that impressive. Damn bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
It's like,
As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Martinez is a slum. It's like our Jane and Finch Bimple. But much, much worse. Completely forgotten and hopeless. Or Parliament. Parliament in Bloor comes to mind.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Alright, I wanted to call in on the boot, and then I also want to try one more thing before we're done.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was a very loud engine.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledgers clipped under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you. I wonder if that was what the tattoo was.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
There we go.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Put the ledger away.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, right there. Nice. Save. There's still one more thing I wanted to do before the last thing. That wasn't it, believe it or not.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Reconnect me to the 41st. Oh wait, no. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Cool.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Told me my politics now? Oh yeah, one communist and one moralist. Interesting. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Okay, maybe Kim's got some color.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch. No. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
I'm psychically dominating Kim right now. Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Kim will remember that.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Gerta give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Nice.
Yes, hello?
This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Oh, Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Okay, so the order of this is important. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
This is a great place to end the stream.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun? No, let's not do that. Have you seen my policeman uniform? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Oh, really? But why didn't you call? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Proceeds to freak Sylvie out.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I'm not gonna do this one. Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart? Okay, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Stats also says your relationship to Kim. Superstar cop. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, Detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Still smiling, by the way.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. What does that mean?
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Ah, well that's good. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Okay. Last thing, was it you who called the police?
No,
but why didn't you
not
call?
Me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
It means something, Bimple. It means something.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
There's something else you can... Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks? Well, it seems pretty obvious at this point.
I don't know what to tell you, officer.
Next question.
Go on.
I've got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
Does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
Okay, officer.
Crackling static, more static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
To
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, I am truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really?
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
Absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
With the corpse. With the chuds. You're never gonna have a good impression of New York if all you remember is the chuds and the pimps, Homer.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What else did I sing besides the oh, I'm looking for a song?
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Saëns?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
We've leveled up.
Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
I kind of want to level up empathy, to be honest. I'm enjoying that. So I'm going to level up that. I know you can't do everything, so I might have to start specializing in the ones I've chosen so far. I'm not sure when I should start specializing.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. As I say, there's one last thing I want to do before we go.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there's a Capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Wow.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other Capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Alright.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
I'm locked into a version of myself. There's only one thing. Maybe we can change one thing about ourselves. We don't have to die as psychopaths. But let's tell this guy first.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just trash.
As it should be. Anyway, thank you for returning my key.
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She said it was just an accident. She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
You know what about that money I owe you?
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe?
A lot. A lot. For the room.
All right. I just like the check. Cool. Imagining what things are signs when they're nothing quite so complicated at all. There's one last thing we got to do before we leave, before the stream is over, chat. Actually, can we turn that off? No? Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West,
don't forget to
Guillaume's
bring the
blonde
ketchup
maid
bottle
appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else, like who I am? Who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I'm wondering if I could try this to stop the expression. And if it fails, this is a white check, then I can try interfacing. Oh, that's very low. Tool not in hand. We have to fix that. Use your chain cutters. Let the mirror be for now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Okay.
In it, your face.
So we're hoping we roll
expression.
natural 20, metaphorically speaking. And if we fail, then I'm going to try interfacing.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Oh yeah? Are we a holistic detective now?
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Alright, so we can try again. I was correct in my assumption that we should try and then fix the faucet and then try again.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay. Well, that's it for now. Still, you know, despite everything, it is still us. You know? Did we find anything? Oh, we're almost done on Lonesome Long Way Home, but we have a new one. We have actually two new ones. Opt in, give you an option, so it's always worth to do that one. Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation while you suffered and suffered? Did he materialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlet? Despite everything, I'm still just a rat in Martinez. Yo, that's pretty good. I like that a lot, actually. You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop, penitent. Penitent? What is that? Flag? I don't know that word. Flagellant? Flagellant cop monk? This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from the guilt-ridden past. Can we not internalize this? Unlock a new slot. Oh, we have used up all of our slots. How do we unlock a slot? I guess we can't. I guess I'd rather do rigorous self-critique for now. All right, chat. I like just, you know, I haven't really accomplished much in this game, but man, it was a trip. It was a lot, and I enjoyed every second of it. It's been really amazing, actually. Next Thursday, I'll be playing more of this, and every Thursday after that until I am satisfied. New slots are unlocked with level up points. Okay, gotcha. I hope y'all have had a good time. I'm gonna quick save. I'm also gonna save the game. As I mentioned before, I have a new series coming up. That'll be coming up probably tomorrow. But it is Forgotten Realms: The Eye of the Beholder. If you're interested in, oh well, that's not what you want to see. Oops. There's a reason you saw that. Hold on a second. We won't. I won't be doing Farm Friday today. Hold on a second. I say today, tomorrow. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. You'll probably be seeing it tomorrow. If you have any interest in old dungeon crawlers, dungeon crawling RPGs and stuff like that, then you will probably be interested in it. And thank you very much for hanging out in chat and hitting me with some tips. Some tips are maybe a bit spoilery, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna try just to like do what I think is best. I think Disco Elysium is definitely a game that you want to make mistakes in, and I definitely want to do that. But anyway, I'll see you guys probably Saturday or Sunday for Barotrauma. And yeah, have a good Friday night. I won't be here Friday. That's it. It's over. It's over.
time to unpack our little hero.